Oh, hold on. I didn't realize. Hold on a moment. Thanks for bringing that up. Thanks.
But will our hero deign to play their part? You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Mic check. Okay. Yeah, so this is for early access only, so if you pre-ordered it, you get access to it today, and then for everybody else, it's at 7.
I knew it. The star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Whether I should be Bunny Boy or Stay Cat Boy.
Keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
I got burnt out. Yeah, I got burnt out on New World a long time ago too. Yeah, well, this is free. As much as they joke about it on, like, you know, meme on, like, you know, the critically acclaimed Square Enix game, Final Fantasy 14, blah 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 blah, and all that stuff. Yeah, it's free. So what's the harm in trying? Yeah, you are play up until level 60. As meme goes, they give you the base game and edit work. I am in Goblin. And if you do come in, I can introduce you to my my guild essentially, or the FC, which is the guild or free company. It's free. I thought you had to pay. No, it's free up until level 60. Yes. After that, like, it'll hit like a point. It'll go like, oh, now you have to. Yeah, it's a monthly. I think there are payment methods for like a whole year, so if that is a method you would like to try, hold on, let me get into the next screen before it goes into the cutscene thing again. Oh shit. What's going on? Go figure. While we wait, we can watch some things or like take a look at the Mog station, which is where you're gonna be getting Final Fantasy 14, which I highly suggest. Don't get it through Steam because I run into more problems with the Steam version. Let me see. me see. Account type, standard. Let me see. Oh, you can do like every, what was it? Like every half month or half year, like semi-annual kind of thing. You can do that too. And, you know, obviously the higher you go, more of a discount you get. So we're looking at give or take $7-8. Yeah, a monthly thing. But yeah, first try it and then see how you like it. Before you actually throw any money into it. But you know, I've been playing this game since how long now? I want to say since 2015, and I came in at the Heaven's Word expansion. But it's been on and off because, you know, you and I were on my hand. And yeah. Oh yeah, my Twitter. We can fool around in here, look up videos or something while we are waiting. In the meantime,
I always knew this day would come, and don't look at me like that. I don't need your sympathy. You're the ones who enabled her. Because of you, I'm staring down the last 12 hours of my life. But am I
did you
afraid?
follow?
She'll be back. They always
the
come
drama?
back.
Yeah,
Have
yeah,
fun
yeah.
with your little bunny
I'm
boy,
still
Lucy.
kind of
I'm
like
off to become a nun,
butthurt
tired of being
about
a
like how
volunteer
they
bitch anyway.
handled
Enjoy
everything.
Endwalker, you friggin' animals. I
It
hope
fucking
he's worth
sucked,
it.
dude. Especially for Nux. It just fucking sucks. And I'm like, man, what the hell?
What's up, gamers? I play Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm a healer main. But more importantly, I am a prophet. I know this because Heidelin spoke to me once in a dream. She said, Lucy,
Oh, we can
I'm gonna
have,
let
like,
you in on a little secret. The best type of Final Fantasy
job
XIV content is both
action
informative
offer. So if
and...
you're ever curious, this would be probably a good place to start to see what kind of jobs you want to main. For the DPS slot, I have Bard, for healer, Scholar, Tank, Paladin. Over the video. Is that good? E. $1,500, oh my frick. Okay. So, yeah. Right now, my main is Bard for DPS slot, and then Scholar for healer, and then for tank I have Paladin. And I put them in that order because that is specifically my comfort when it comes to... Actually, I would probably put Scholar above Bard, but when it comes to like storyline stuff, I run with... I would put Scholar above Bard when it comes to doing like content with other people, but if I'm doing storyline stuff just for continuity's sake, I run Bard. But I also do have Red Mage, and yeah, speaking of, yeah, there we go, right on cue. I have Red Mage, also a level 80, or what used to be max 80. That one I like a lot, because it's very much a utilitarian kind of job, so I can be like long range attack, or like close range, and it can back up as a healer, so if like both healers are down, the Red Mage can still res. The thing that's so cool about it too, they have this thing called like dual casting. So for one one of your spells is going to be on cast time, and then the second one is going to be an immediate cast. That's cool. And then everybody's been memeing on Scholar because, you know, like, oh, it looks so lame. Oh, they killed Scholar, blah, blah, blah. But I am still sticking with Scholar, just simply because I want to see how much of the healing output they have, and I want to prove people wrong that Scholar is not dead. But I also want to try Sage, which is the new job that they threw into the notes. It looks pretty cool. You used to get like these sword thing, we'll see it in a little bit. And then Dark Knight, if you want to be, you know, edgy, you know, edgelord boy. Along with Dragoon. Dragoon is just DPS Dark Knight. So Dark Knight is one of the tanks. Hate that move. Oh wait, no, not that one. It's the one where like they get invulnerability and then they kill their HP, but you have to like heal them to 100%, otherwise they will die after a certain amount of time. I'm like, no, please. Them and freaking Gunbreaker, which is another tank. So anything you see with the the icon that is red, that is DPS. Blue is tank, and then green is healer. So this is a long range DPS. And just like the name suggests, they do a lot of dancing to buff up the team while they do damage. Freaking gosh. I hope the queue times isn't going to be this ridiculous every day. I hope this is just like a first day thing, just like in New World, or first week. Maybe not even a week, because New World was like, they rectified the whole, what do you call it, the login issue after a few days. So that's cool. Oh yeah, another long range DPS. Also, if you are a JoJo fanatic, this would probably be your job. because I feel like it will for some time, and I ran into Q. Well, I still haven't watched Jojo yet. Okay, Gunbreaker. So this is another one of the tanks. So this is the other one that gives me a freaking heart attack. Okay. So Gunbreaker is essentially like a DPS in the tank slot. And if you are a Final Fantasy VIII fan, pretty much. Bard. It's my boy. My job. So they are very much a dot class. Or dot job. And then on top of that you gotta rotate around 3 different songs. Which is what you're seeing on the right side. So Wander Minuet, the Army's Paeon. And each song does like different kinds of buffs for the whole team. Or for your group at least, yeah. Astrology, or whatever, however you pronounce it. So if you like tarot cards, this is your healer class or healer job. I keep getting class and job mixed up. Bubble. That's cool. So this is one of the close range DPS. This one relies on positioning, so keep an eye on your like little your skill thingies. I forget what you call them. It'll tell you like from the flank or from the rear, use this move to do more damage or something like that. That's like one thing. I can show you later on once I'm in game. Show you what is classified as a flank, what is classified as the rear of the target. Yep, White Mage. Your bread and butter healer. Well, yeah, so the thing about this game, every class can do damage. So even the healers, like you think all they're gonna do is just sit around and heal. No, they have to do damage while they're weaving in healing also. They might not do as much damage as everybody else, but you know, every little ounce of damage helps in dungeons and in trials, as they say, when they're doing like boss battles. Ninja, if you like Naruto. So like different combinations. If I understand correctly, there's like different combinations of like these mudras or something like that, and each combination does a certain thing. If I remember correctly. So kind of like New World. Yeah. Except more weeby. Ooh. Yeah, there's a motor. Oh, Black Mage? Yes. So, standard Mage type, but still cast. Stay in your ley lines if you want to do more damage. And there is a burnout phase and a cooldown phase, which you can see on the bottom right corner. So you have to kind of like balance between the two. Just standard explosions everywhere. Yeah, pretty much. Explosion! That is the meme in the community, is when you know, explosion! Why do you like Black Mage? Explosion! Buh! Buh! Ironically, I don't play this class. Job. Here we go. This is the new healer for this expansion. So, Gunbreaker is the DPS of the tank slot. So Sage is the DPS of the heal slot. And just like the Scholar, they specialize in making shields. So there's like two kinds of healers. There is, you know, your standard like healing stuff, your healing jobs, and then you have the shield. So not only do they heal, they can do like a little bit of a shield also. And then Monk, obviously, melee heal. Also, just like the Samurai, they have to pay attention to positionals too. So there's gonna be some that is good for the flanks, and then others for the rear. Oh, Summoner. So this is an old class that they revamped. Old job that they revamped. So every Summoner main has to relearn their job. So they could do that always. They summon Bahamut's and Phoenix like no more. Carbuncle. So that's new. And then wind attacks apparently. That one's new too. Yep. It's a summoner class, obviously. The name suggests. Yeah. So it sends out like big prime, like mini primals, pretty much is what the things are called. So that's prime. That's E3. So Garuda, E3. Or Garuda, Titan, and then that's E3 in that order. And then I think he still has yet to summon Mage. That one's an old one. The Reaper. This one's a new DPS. No, it's like New World. And you get to pick one. Is it like New World? And you get to pick one server, or can I have the same person and server hop? Yeah, you can server hop, but you know, it's money. But if you're within the same data center, so like let's say you're in Crystal and then you end up going to like a different server than mine, if you're within the same data center, you can hop between the servers for free. But if you were to, like, let's say go from Crystal to Primal, then that the Crystal data center to the Primal data center, then you have to pay. Yeah, so server hopping is free, but data center hopping is not free. And for whatever reason, everybody goes to Primal. With my own buddies in Crystal. Sometimes I cringe whenever I see the weird shit on my freaking feed. Let's see. Crap. Guide. Let's do tank.
What up, warriors of fartness? I bet you don't have the slightest clue how to play this eyeball-melting anime game. Oh, sure, you probably know that you can beat up enemies by clicking on them until they die, but do you know how to find a static in your FC to help you prog uwu? I bet you don't even know what any of those words mean, so sit down, shut up, and eat your gissel greens, because I'm gonna teach you what thee mayhap not knoweth, thy noobliness. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy. The tank is the person in the front lines of every group, leading the charge to inevitable party wipes, which is because you are the most important person in the party, having slap fights with the boss since everybody else is way too squishy to handle the puss-pounding patty cake. You'll never see Jimmy's soft boots eyeing up the cloud of darkness with his 2x4 and scriggly tree branch, but how hard can tanking be? Turn on your tank stance, do your 1-2-3 combo, and blame the healers when you die, right? That sounds like somebody who needs their short Q privileges revoked. Firstly, tank stance. You turn this on to start gaining enmity. What's enmity? It's where you shout at the bad guys, "Hey, hit me!" They'll be paying attention to you so long as you're dealing damage, so you better be dealing damage and not just having a staring contest. If you don't, then they're going to start indiscriminately charging at the rest of the party like a dog at a movie theater.
Most
if you are the
terrifying thing
designated
ever
main
as a
tank or
healer.
in light parties the only tank, make sure this is on. If there is another tank in the party and you are the off tank, make sure this is off, unless there's some other bad guys you gotta pull. If you have conflicting stances with the other tank, they will chuck their shoulder pads at you. As a tank, you should make sure the bad guy's ass is facing the party as often as possible, as indicated by the bright glowing half-eaten donut underneath the target. This is so that if the bad guy sneezes, you're the only one getting down with the sickness. And also, if your party has anyone playing any jobs that particularly likes to clap them cheeks, you've provided a bright shiny spanking space. On top of this, as a tank, you are by Heidelin's blessings horrible at dancing, which is why you should move as little as possible once you've got you've provided cheeks that particularly likes to clap them cheeks.
Okay, so in the game, when you target something, you will see something that looks like this, literally like this. It's kind of like not a full circle, but it looks like a Pac-Man thing. So if you're attacking from the side, That is the flank. Like on like wherever there's like a line thing here. So you're gonna hit it with like flank type moves. So anything over here, you're gonna have to attack with the rear flank or the rear moves. Like right over here. Yeah, that's it. That is pretty much it.
Provided a bright, shiny, spanking space.
Flanking
On top of this, as
in
a
a
tank,
nutshell.
you are by Heidelin's blessings horrible at
That
dancing, which
dragon
is why
is
you should move
Becky.
as little as possible once you've got the enemy's attention. That way, the party can continue to whap the wumpus without having to chase down the bad guy's glorious booty. Just as well, because you have control of where the baddies are, you control how useful everybody else is. So if somebody puts down a useful AoE, stop fucking running away from it. Now that you have the baddies'
Yeah.
attention and are in a nice, cozy poking position, you don't have to worry about anything else, right? Ah, that's what I thought you'd say, you dumb fucking horse. Believe it or not, when you die, it's not entirely the healer's fault, just mostly their fault. That little bit of responsibility you have is based on how well you can juggle mitigation. What's mitigation? It's the buttons that make the bad guy's slaps hurt less that you sometimes press once, a subscription, and never think about again. You ever wonder why you have several of those buttons that all seem like they do the same thing? Well, that's because you're supposed to space them out over the course of a fight so the healers don't have to sacrifice their entire mana pool and firstborn child to get your frail ass through the dungeon. Remember not to bust your tanking load all at once, or else you're gonna feel a lot of shame when you're all out of juice and the boss still wants to go about 4 more rounds. Every tank also has a press X to not die button that can be used to survive any devastating attacks, or if you're a really aggressive paladin who drew every enemy in a dungeon ever and don't want the healer to hire a hitman on you. As for what your limit break does, tanks are thicker than the average Disney mom, to the point your honky chonky donkey bahonky extends to the rest of the party, protecting them from damage up to a whopping 80% at LB3. The thing is, unless you're a high-end player, you'll probably be using tank LB as frequently as a good player rolls high on loot. Overall, you have 4 flavors to choose from: punk, grunge, metal, and Christian rock. There's warrior for big axes, big anger, big self-healing, and if you like to do fell cleaves, again and again and again and again. If you prefer more brooding than cruding, the Dark Knight is great for doing your best guts impression. You get a huge ass sword, goopy black energy particle effects, and the literal best mitigation in the entire game, but it's balanced because they get the worst invulnerability button in the entire game. You press it and then it makes you die. Gunbreaker is called a tank, but everybody knows it's just 3 DPS in a trench coat, as designated by the fact you get a fucking gun and your swings explode. But you have to be a hardcore gamer since it requires a lot of cartridges. And finally, the Paladin, who tries to pretend they're a healer and caster, but only when the other healers and casters are looking. But fuck all that, because the most important thing is that you get the motherfucking sword and shield, baby! Try getting behind this wall of holiness, bitch! Now you know how to play tank, you're welcome.
He says it's a crap guide, but it's actually
I
kind of
love power,
helpful.
and I love feeling powerful. It strokes my biggly wiggly and forces lesser beings to bow down to my awesome might, lest they taste my boot between their gums. Nothing has ever given me the same rush of adrenaline than knowing that everybody has to submit to my whims for their own safety. It makes my brain do the goody good chemicals and allows me to feel as though I have control over this truly unfortunate reality that the universe is slowly careening into an eventual heat death, and there's nothing anybody can do about it, as we are inconsequential specks in this cruel and uncaring universe. But none of that matters, because look at this, I can pull my party members into a pit that kills them. I find that hilarious. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy. The greatest power of all is the power to have control over people's lives, which is why the healer is the most likely party member to have a god complex. Right behind main tanks, mentors, and anybody who's an omnicrafter. You are the most important person in the party, as you, along with the tank, are responsible for keeping the party alive by kissing their boo-boos and slapping the bitch who made the boo-boo. That's right, as a healer, you do have to deal damage as well. Man, but it's called a healer, and healers are supposed to heal, right? Wrong! A healer's job is not necessarily to heal the party, but rather to keep them alive. And yes, there's a difference. There's gonna be a lot of downtime between heals, and you bet you're a flatus rumpus that you're making the fight take longer than it has to if you're just sitting there twiddling your thumbs waiting for your next chance to cast Cure. What do you do when the party's full health? What do you do when the party's full health? Or even halfway up and standing? TPS the bad guys. No, I don't pay your sub. But when the fight takes too long, it starts to rub all up on everybody's nerves. And when you hit endgame, it serves you right when the boss will wipe the party cause you couldn't beat Enrage. Sure, you're for the most part keeping the party alive with a variety of healing, utility spells, some regen, some shields, but an equal amount of time you're casting those, you're also throwing in some extra DPS when time allows. Remember, DPSing is just mitigating future damage. And if you're able to kill the current wave of dungeon mobs before they deplete the tank's HP, which by the way is going to regen to full by the time you reach the next mob pull anyway, what does it matter how low their HP gets? So yes, DPS when time allows. When does time allow? Well, I know you're scared of independence and thinking by yourself, but that's going to be a balancing act you'll have to figure out. However, my rule of thumb is the minimum amount of HP a party member has to be at is 1. But if that's too scary for your little fingies, ask yourself, will the enemy's next attack make your party member fall on their ass? If yes, heal so that it doesn't. If no, time to become a glare mage, motherfucker. As long as they're alive and you're clearing the content, you're doing your job right. There is one caveat to doing your job right, and that's that everybody will hate you for it. Literally, by healing you start to generate a lot of aggro from the bad guys. So if you ever decide to heal before mob pulls in dungeons, it's important to stick close to the tank like an ERPer sticks to Vieira's wearing 2B thigh highs. Especially if you throw on a regen and suddenly 800 mobs crash through the wall with a How to Fry Fairies cookbook. You can still do it, but you should know what you're getting into. Like live streaming and hoping that anybody will watch. As for your limit break, we heard you like healing, so we'll put more healing in your healing so you can heal while you heal. Unfortunately, you won't be using any limit break aside from LB3 because LB1 and 2 just heal the party, and you already have plenty of band-aids and popsicles to do that on your own. LB3, however, is so potent in healing it resurrects everybody in the party back from the dead instantaneously. But they will have to do the thriller afterwards, so it's best to be safe for when you at least have enough people to make a backup dancing crew. For the flavors of healer, we have 3 boomers and the new kid on the block who bought a Glock and has a TikTok. The white mage is the most straightforward. You heal when a buddy is hurt and you attack when they're not. Just about everything in your arsenal is all about feeding them so much it'll make an inflation artist blush in embarrassment. You're also equipped with the best AoE skill in the entire game and the ability to never run out of mana unless you're really, really bad. Best of all, when your buddies get hurt, you can heal them to harness their blood for the blood lily. But let's say you want to play white mage, but you like tarot readings and star signs like a suburban woman in her mid to late 20s. Astrologian is probably for you. You draw cards that will enhance the abilities of your party members and you fill the arena with enough space dust and constellations that you'll need 5 layers of sunglasses to see. Taking this job will also teach you how to build a bomb. Don't worry, it's friendly. Scholar is a weirdo who used to hang out with all the bad DPS kids, but decided to turn their life around when they met a nice girl who supports them in their new hobby. Only problem is she knows nothing about your hobby and you have to keep correcting her on fandom trivia. They're all about putting shields and defensive buffs that protect the party from taking damage in the first place. That way they can guess what? DPS even more. Also, your girlfriend can get thick. And finally, the new kid on the block, the Sage, a scholar who decided to stop being nice and pick up a gun that shoots lasers! Like Scholar, they also put shields and protective buffs on their party members so they can spend more time shooting lasers! How do they do this? After seeing Alphino change to the job, my guess is the Nullists are liquefied carbuncles. Rest in peace, Carby. No. And now you know how to play healer. You're welcome.
Alright, what are we at? 578! Oh, hype! Alright, we can do one more video. DPS!
Everybody likes to do damage, and don't pretend like you don't, because I know you're lying. Otherwise, why would you be playing an RPG with core mechanics such as leveling up, getting stronger, and looking fashionable as fuck? It's to do massive numbers on the other guys until their numbers are so small they match the PP size of anybody who doesn't commend at the end of a duty. The other members leaving too quickly is no excuse. How do you expect to move quick enough to avoid AoEs if you can't even move quick enough to tell your allies they're doing a great job and that their glamour is sexy? Is that uncharacteristically nice of me? Maybe, but it means I get to steal the LB3 from the only melee in the group. Welcome to A Crap Guide to Final Fantasy. Today I'm going to be talking about every job. That's right. What, you thought only the DPS have to DPS? Boy, I could slap you with my overflowing glamour dresser. Damage is the name of the game in Final Fantasy XIV, and the entirety of the game is designed around everybody dealing it, including the tanks and the healers. If the DPS roles are contributing 60% of the damage, tanks and healers are the ones who fill in the other 40. So if you don't contribute, you belong in the garbage chute. So don't get so hung up on the role names. Everybody is a DPS! What I mean specifically is that 1, not only is FF14 a cooperative game, which means anytime you waste is not only yours, but also anybody else in your party as well. And 2, every combat feature in FF14 is designed with dealing damage in mind. Healers and tanks get skills that actively promote doing more DPS. Hell, Sage is a healer whose skills actively benefit from doing DPS.
Hold on a moment.
Of all, Enrage. Enrage is what
a
happens when you
moment. I didn't
overstay your
notice that
welcome
the
in
first time I
doubles that
watched
actively
this.
promote doing more.
Really? What the heck?
DPS.
Okay,
Hell,
anyway.
Sage is a healer whose skills actively benefit from doing DPS. And most importantly of all, Enrage. Enrage is what happens when you overstay your welcome in a dungeon or boss arena and the residents have run out of things to talk about and are just really ready for you to leave so they can finally go poop without being worried that you're gonna steal all their old DreamWorks DVDs. That is to say, you're either forcefully kicked out or alternatively, they instantly murder you. How do you prevent this from happening? You murder them first, of course, and then you pop in a copy of Shrek 2 so you can watch the castle siege again. And guess what? The later and later in the game you get, the more and more frequent Enrages start to appear. And they'll have more and more health too, so if somebody decides they just don't feel like they want to cooperate in this team game they decided to play, and now the boss has an eighth of its health left and is about to destroy the entire universe, Princess Fiona isn't going to be the only one who will need a hero. Hopefully it's been drilled into your head now that DPSing is essential, not just for the jobs with the title sticker, but also anyone in a fancy robe or edgy trench coat as well. Now that you know that, how does one go about dealing max deeps? The first most basic thing is to do your combos. Press a button. See another button light up? Press that one. Congratulations, you have successfully completed a combo. And doing so will reap a myriad of benefits, from putting damage over time on your target, gaining mana, doing your taxes, or any variety of other additional effects. But mostly, it all achieves the same goal of dealing more damage. Secondly, you want to press these skills that the game labels as abilities and the community calls off global cooldowns, or OGCDs for short. More like OGCDs nuts! I personally call them free damage buttons. They cost you nothing, and there's literally no reason not to press them while your normal cooldown is rolling. But this one has a long cooldown. What if I need it later? No, it doesn't. Shut up. The cooldowns in this game are so short you might as well press them, because by the time you need them again, whoop, they're back up. Not to mention, many jobs require you to press those free damage buttons to unlock even spankier damage buttons. So use your goddamn free damage buttons. It's free damage! The next rule of DPSing is knowing your ABCs. Always be casting! This means mashing away at your keyboard like a tickle monster working double time. More specifically, it means that the best way to make sure you are doing the most damage that you can is to always have your global cooldown going. Even if it means accidentally pressing the wrong skill like the single brain cell that you are. Because if you're always pressing buttons, even the suboptimal one, you are doing more damage than if you weren't. And doing damage is always better than not doing damage. Yes, even Skate.
Pretty much
Here's
be
a live
spamming
example of my
that
two
button
subjects, Jan and
until you
Chloe.
see
They
come
both
out, then
deal
spam
1
the
million
next button.
damage, and suddenly the boss flies out of melee range. Jan sits there waiting patiently for the boss to return before she can start doing 1 million damage again. Meanwhile, Chloe's pressing the deal 1 damage at a range button the entire time they're waiting. I ask you, puny viewer, which person is dealing more damage right now? Yeah, but it's only 1 damage. Who's dealing more damage? As if any fight is going to get so close that dealing... Who is dealing more damage? Sure, it might not look like much, but it's going to matter when they fight the boss that has 3 million and 2 health and they wipe all because the other DPS decided they don't want to press buttons. It's such little DPS, it won't make a difference? Sure, Jan. Now, one of the best things you should do to improve your damage in Final Fantasy XIV is this. It's really simple. I want you to lean in. It's a super simple thing. Here, come close. I'm gonna say the thing. Are you ready? Okay, here it goes. Read your tooltips!
That's what it's called, tooltips.
Tells you what your skills do. Honestly, you would be surprised how many people queue into an expert dungeon and never realize they have a skill that can attack multiple targets. Even all the things I tell you in this video, the combos, the range attacks, the AoE damage skills, the free damage buttons. The best way to know what your job is capable of is by reading your job skill tooltips yourself. So you better read your goddamn tooltips, because if I see another player not knowing about their AoE combo and a mob pull at level 80, I'm gonna grab the nearest etherite and bash you so hard you're gonna be teleported to the final resting place of every ERPer's used undergarments. With all that out of the way, you'd think I'd covered everything you need to do to be an ultimate clearing badass, right? Unfortunately, not, waffle face, because the final responsibility every single role in Final Fantasy XIV shares is not dying. Oh sure, the healers help, but most of the time your own survival is on you and only you. And that means making sure you do the fight mechanics and don't take avoidable damage like it's got the cheese touch. Oh, I'm sorry, are you in the middle of your cast? You wanna try and hit that purple parse like the big man you are? That's too damn bad! Each time you take damage that is avoidable, it means the healer has to heal you and they're dealing less damage. And on top of that, you get this cheese puff called a vulnerability stack. For each stack you have, you take more and more damage until you get one shot when the enemy farts in your general direction. All this to say, if you don't avoid enemy damage, you will not only make the healer do less DPS, but you're also likely going to die, which means 0 DPS. And if you still think that's not a big deal and the healers can just res you, each time you die, you get a dunce cap of shame that reduces your DPS even more for about as long as a red light in Philadelphia. So you better stay alive or else I'm gonna raise you so I can rescue you into an AoE and kill you myself. To recap, everybody's DPS matters. Press your free damage buttons. Always be casting. Read your tooltips. Stay alive. But even if you keep all those things in mind, the #1 rule to improve your DPS performance is to practice. Striking dummies are all over the goddamn place, out in the overworld and even in the yards of some random people's houses in the residential districts. So if you see one, there's no shame in whacking it a few times like you're auditioning to be a dominatrix. I'm sure the neighbors won't mind. Practice makes perfect, and even all the foresight in the world will not fully translate into the doing. So go and do that doing so that one day you too can do the do and make everybody else look like doo-doo because of how good your doing skills are. And with how much doing you'll be doing, maybe someday you too can clear an ultimate and get a shiny ass weapon of your own to show off to people AFKing at the Limsa Aetheryte Plaza. Just know the difference between an amateur and a master is that a master has failed way more times. By the way, get ready for a party wipe. Wait, what? Congratulations, you're now better at the game than you were 5 seconds ago. Ow! And now you know how to DPS, you're welcome.
That is no joke.
Oh, finally, my Q just popped. No, one of the other party members withdrew. Ah, fuck!
Yeah, that is kind of the problem with queuing for DPS. You will run into issues where you're going to be sitting in queue for a long time. Let me see. gonna do? Actually, yeah, let's look up Lucy Pyre. Lucy Pyre again. Oh yeah, we can get into the
only
different
bush I like to be. Hey,
different
human.
races.
Hope you're not a lalafell, cause it's time to bend the knee to your newly crowned character design queen. Ah, I can hear you now. Lucy, does that mean you're really good at making Final Fantasy XIV characters? No. I, too, make generic cat girl number 69,420 each time I fire up the old creation screen, like the rest of the common folk.
Oh,
However,
yeah, hold on a
I fancy myself a
moment.
character psychologist of sorts. I have no doctorate, but even if I did, that wouldn't make my opinion more valid because anime-style graphics are a different breed for which science has no data. So pop a squat. Yes, the same kind of squat that is the default male Mikote sit stance, because I'm about to get deep inside your noggin, and I'm gonna expose your darkest secrets to the entire internet. Oh, and if you only want to hear about your own character, race, and gender, I added chapters to help you out. Now, without further ado, let's get started, because the only bush I like to beat around is your mom's. Now, you guys get a lot of hate. People say you're basic. I'm here to tell you that's not true. You're not basic. That title belongs to female Mikote players. More on those subhumans later, but let's continue. If you play a male, there is a 20% chance that you have considered using a Fantasia so that you can look like the canon Warrior of Light, and a 1% chance that you have literally done this. While you are not basic, it is possible you think that here is the default race, and that it doesn't make sense for the Warrior of Light to be anything else. Which is, you know what? We could unpack that, but I'd rather throw the whole suitcase away. Thancred is probably your favorite scion, but not the Realm Reborn flirty version of Thancred, because you can't relate to having self-confidence. If you chose max height here, odds are that you're also a Highlander. Perhaps you get some sick sense of superiority from being taller than 90% of the other characters. Honestly, I've never met one of you that didn't have anything mean to say. But usually it's because I died to something really stupid and I kinda deserved it, but I'm just trying to understand why. If you play a Midlander guy, your main goal in life is to get a hug from a cute girl and have her say that she loves you. Same. But if you play a Highlander, you
Sending
are
it to
probably
you,
already drowning in
whatchamacallit?
pus. You don't know your ideal rotation because who has time for that when you have a wife and
Discord,
kids at
yeah.
home? But you'll still do better than your Midlander can somehow. Overall, I give your vibe a 6.5 out of 10. You're chill, but stay away from the cat girls. They will corrupt you. If you play a female here, I know you're all using the same face option because it's the only one that won't cause you physical pain from gazing upon it too long. Try to think of any female heroes that are plot relevant, and honestly, they're almost all dead, annoying, or villains. At least that last part gives you a type of step on me, mommy energy that the others lack. You survived the massive players who started out with your race by saying, "Cat girls? That's so cringe. I'll never be a cat girl." And then went cat girl the very second they got the free Fantasia. If you're a Midlander, your personality is very down to earth. A little more introverted than your average Joe. If you're a Highlander, you are all of those things, but your appeal is strong, and the only thing that rivals those pixelated milkers is the size of your heart. Overall, a very respectable choice, but you don't know the
Oh, yeah,
first
here
thing
we go,
about
actually.
glamour, so you just put on
I'm
the spring
gonna
dress and call it a day.
do
Your goal in
this
life is
one
to
instead.
remain
The second link.
unbothered, so I suggest marrying rich. You're probably one of the few people who could scam a multimillionaire into marriage with your femme fatale nature, so best to start looking now. I rate you an 8 out of 10, but if you're going for the villain vibe, aim more Yotsuyu and less Fordola, you feel? Perhaps the reason I don't play you is because you remind me too much of my sad loner life here in the underworld. Your horns are bigger than mine, and it hurts. You have, a very special vibe. And by special vibe, I mean you inspire all the monster f***ers to come out of the woodwork because the devs decided to validate them. Whether you're more dragon or lizard is up to anyone's guess, but the one you personally ascribe to determines where you are in the monster lover chart. Like, would you kiss a vampire, or are you wanting to get down with a xenomorph? Whatever, I mean, at least you're not furries. But the bar is still extremely low, okay? Male Alra, you guys have a waist for days, but you are simultaneously the stereotype of Oonga Boonga, me male, me bigger than girl, I could hold your entire waist with both of my tiny girl hands, so watch your tongue. People think you're But are you really? Yeah, you are. Your favorite anime character is Sasuke. You are personally upset that we didn't become actually evil and Shadowbringers. Almost none of you are Reigns because it doesn't match your edgy, dark aesthetic. Don't even try to argue here. But while I'm dogging on you, your race is by far the one that causes the most intrigue about your, equipment, I suppose. Your best in slot, if you will. Like, are there scales? You scaled up? Are you actually in her guts? Or are you ripping them out on accident? So I guess that's a weird flex, but stay humble because it's more morbid curiosity than actual attraction. Your main goal in life is to be perceived as cool, so try any job other than Dark Knight, because every time we see you playing it, the only thing going on in our heads is I rate you 4 out of 10 because 4 means death in Japanese, which is edgy, and I'm sure you appreciate it. Female aura. Imagine being this short. I definitely can't relate. You think you're so much more cultured than cat girls, but you're not. You're just more spiteful and you love to argue. However, you do have incredible in-game rep going on if you play Zayla. As for Reigns, sorry if you don't want to be boring. Your hair options are pretty cool. Your scales are placed perfectly for max aesthetic, even if the texture is like the tree from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Like the males, most of you are former emo kids, and this image probably triggers an instinctive guttural reaction out of you. I'm bullying you, but I vibe with you. I am just as cringe as you are. I still listen to My Chemical Romance. When I was a young demon, my father didn't exist. That's it, I've got it! This is the race of daddy issues! Solidarity, friends! Your main goal is to be important and special to someone, so I suggest actually going outside and interacting with people instead of staying shut inside your house all day because relationships go both ways! I rate you 7 out of 10 because you were 7 years old the last time you felt loved. I feel sorry for you. You were thinking Legolas. You were thinking this big bitty elf girl from this anime that no one remembers. Instead, you get giraffe and mid-puberty teenage boy syndrome. They did you so dirty. I don't know about you, but when I think about fantasy elf races, I'm picturing elegance, beauty, wisdom, and I'm not convinced there's a single thought going on behind the faces of these character models. I'm truly sorry for your loss, but on the bright side, you are very dedicated and loyal. You refuse to give up on the race that has given you nothing but pain. That type of brand loyalty means everyone should fear having you as an enemy, because you do not forgive. You do not forget. If you're playing a male Elizid, congratulations. You fit right in with the main cast. But how does it feel to know you can't make yourself anywhere near as pretty as Amaric or Estinian? How many of you are switching to male Viera in November? Be honest. A lot of you play one of the OG jobs. Plenty of Dragoon Elizin guys out there. You usually have a lot of headcanons for your Warrior of Light. You care about game lore and love to remind people that Elizin, according to the story, should be the most populated race. I won't lie. I feel like if I asked you to hold my gil purse, you wouldn't even steal the gil. You would just take my ID out and save it for later purposes. Your main goal in life is to be respected, so I suggest picking a different race. I rate you 5 out of 10 because at least you're nice people. Now, if you're playing a girl, your models are a little bit better, but you're still serving lots of neck. On the bright side, that makes you instantly more appealing to us blood-sucking demons. You have strong vampire vibes. Real Castlevania stuff. If your models are weird, your voices are elegant, and your emotes make you seem like royalty. You're subtle about it, but you like the royal treatment, the red carpet being rolled out just for you. And your dream is to retire at the age of 25 because you have rows and rows of simps waiting to pay you for feet pics. Pretty sure there's some Rule 34 for that somewhere. Zelda is your Super Smash Bros. Main, and God, I hope you one day embody the same cuteness she has. The good thing about you, though, is I've never seen a female Elizin who didn't know how to play their job at least semi-well, so that makes you extra rare. Since your main goal is to live off of simp bucks, I suggest you Fantasia to a Highlander or Row Girl. As you can see with Elizin, all roads end in death. I will rate you 6 out of 10. You're cool and all, but looking like a female Alucard is less cool, more uncanny valley. That is one big elephant in the room. Are you
No,
gonna
look, it's
say
me.
it?
I'm
Cause I'm
kidding.
not. I don't want to get demonetized in the parallel universe where I am actually monetized. The fact some of you complete degenerates got Yoshi P to beg you to stop using mods, even though this race is the monster he created, that's a meme that's never gonna die. And though most of you play the race with innocent intentions,
Just
you are
FYI,
all bona
those
fide
little
memers.
shits
I
are
mean, how could you
dangerous.
not be? There is absolutely no way you can take anything seriously in cutscenes when even Alphano could punt you across Eorzea with one kick. One small kick for man, one giant improvement for mankind. Nah, I'm just playing. You're all very cute. If you play a male Lollafowl, you are a Giga Chad in real life. You have absolutely
Oh, shit.
nothing to
Oh,
compensate
shit. Oh,
for,
shit.
nothing to
Shit.
prove.
Oh,
You know you're
shit.
cute.
Oh,
You flaunt
shit.
it. One
Shit.
day you're part.
Aw, shit. I am in. Song gauge unlocked. What? Why? Why is it showing me this again? Let's see. What am I doing? Okay. And then get a cough drop. Get a cough drop. Oh shit. Guess on we go. Oh, actually, let me take a look at something too. Oh yeah, they took away the belt slots. They took them away. Oh. Oh, that reminds me. I should. Wait, do I have a Fantasia for free somewhere? A Fantasia for free. So much stuff. back. Whoa. Oh. Just move over here. A little embarrassing, just undressing in front of everybody. Alright, here we go. Log out. What is his voice name? I need a good voice for him. Oh no. This is the biggest problem I'm probably gonna run into. No, no way. Nah. Wait, what? Are you friggin' kidding me right now? Oh. Looks like we're gonna be watching more videos. Oh my freaking god. That's what I get for trying to Fantasia into Bunny Boy, I guess. No. Fine. More videos. What do I feel like playing or watching right now?
quick draw KO.
Falcon versus Mithra.
Ooh, okay, so here's the big thing. The mini game here is actually not just dealing, like, not forcing them to Pyro necessarily, because Pyro actually outranges Captain Falcon pretty hard.
Yep.
It's actually dealing with that recovery, like pushing Mithra to stay there.
Okay. Now that I see the tag, like CD's another one of those North Florida players. Was a Roy player for a very long time. If this is the same person,
You know, as playing Roy, switching over the Mithra and Pyro actually makes a lot of sense because like you still got that same, you got the frame data advantage. You have the ability to push with the with
you get to just
great
mash.
plays. Like you literally just get the matchup. Oh, good tech and actually trying to catch him. No punish though.
I was fully expecting a down smash.
Honestly, me too, but like I think he just out of position. Oh, what a jump call with the up B. Oh, there you go. Like just stay hovering around. You don't need to pull the trigger whatsoever on there. And at worst, you take the switch off and they go to there, and that puts you in a bad spot.
Okay.
So I checked out my stats and it says 94% of you guys are not subscribed. So remember to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Prepare to laugh, guys. Final Fantasy 14 TikToks are always fun to laugh at.
What do you see when you teleport to Lipstack?
What do we see? Yep, the guys. The Mikode male squatting. Yeah. Dote. Yeah. Dude, people dote so much in the game. Yo, what would Final Fantasy 14 be like with proximity voice chat? Kind of like Among Us. All right.
Why did you deafen on Discord, kitten?
Oh.
Fuck!
The hell, dude?
Incoming. Move away from the tank.
What?
I said, move away! Tank lead incoming!
Can't hear you. Let me come closer.
Get off the game, go to the bathroom, and take a shit.
Not yet. No.
I will take everything apart. I swear to God. Go to the bathroom!
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself!
Hey everyone, our FC Cloud is recruiting. We're a friendly, new player-friendly free company with FC buffs active 24/7 and weekly events. If you're interested in joining, shoot me a tell.
Piss chat?
Oh my god, yep, this is why it should never happen. It should never be like this. There would be a bunch of strange things to hear.
Law Associates, and I'm here to tell you that I can get you off. I can legally get shit. Car accidents, tax evasion, minor genocide, it's all the same to me. Some might look at a man and see a husband who brutally murdered his wife and then kept her body in the trunk of his car for 3 weeks. But I see a man who just didn't know how to play tennis right and accidentally hit his wife with a tennis racket 36 times, and to keep her body warm, put her in the back of his Camry. Public masturbation? More like government exacerbation. I graduated top of my class at the University of Phoenix. Kind of. Just remember, I am the law, and I will get you off. Having a divorce, your kids don't love you anyway.
Crafters and FFXIV Life.
Jeez.
We are fucking over!
Oh my god.
The light party.
Well, who cuts people's hair in the middle of the night? I do. They call me the Midnight Barber. Yeah, well, that's an infringement of people's liberties. Is it? Yeah, so don't ever be doing that to me. I do it to you. What? Who do you think cuts your hair, Einstein? My hair just doesn't grow very fast. What, you think it stays that length naturally? I'm in there in the night, styling away. How dare you do that to me in the night, when I'm oblivious? I do my best work when you're oblivious. I'll lean you up against the pillow, and I'll go at you.
Which one of you motherfuckers snitched on me to my mom? What? I'm coming for your left shoes, and I'm shitting in the
Her
buddy.
facial
I'm gonna
expression
spit your
is
goddamn
perfect.
mouth, fucko.
Oh my god, it just sounds so funny with
Who snitched
Lalafell
on my
doing
How
mom?
people react to seeing Lalafalls.
Whoa. Is that a toddler? Yo, where are your parents? CPS! CPS! Motherfucker, I got a whole ass beard. Oh my god, it's a Lalafell. Oh my god, oh, he's so cute. Do you want some head pats? Do you want some? Do you want some head pats? Am I a fucking joke to you? Fuck you, fucking piece of shit, Lalafell. Your emotes, trash. Animations, trash. Voice lines, trash. The NPCs that represent you, trash. Fuck you. They should never invented you. The person who made you should be fired. Yo, bro, I'm just trying to live.
How people react to seeing
Titles,
Well,
there's
no,
no
on the
in
real though,
between.
those Lalafells
That's
are
pretty good.
evil.
Me walking through the wrong door in RP Club.
It's like relatively accurate, but on the other hand, you don't want to. Oh my god.
The dote. You got
Oh
doted at.
my god. Oh my fucking god.
That actually happens. That happens like so much in the game. It's like, what
That's
the
so
heck did I just
funny.
see right in front of me?
People treated me like a criminal because I killed somebody. I was in the 3rd grade. People treated me like a criminal because I killed somebody.
swell refugees be like.
Final Fantasy XIV? You mean that game for weebs? I'm a world-class rank 2 Death Knight, and according to my calculations, Final Fantasy XIV sucks. That's pretty cringe, bro. You play as a cat girl? See, I already tried Final Fantasy XIV. I was a 42 black mage. The GCD is so slow. Wow, it's the best MMO. I'll never play Final Fantasy XIV. Wait, what?
Aspen Cold's play. Yay.
So I started playing Final Fantasy XIV. And, it's the best thing ever, man. Like, I finally feel that I'm part of a community now. And I know it sounds weird, but I love my Lalafell.
Swell refugees be like.
September 24th, 2020.
I bet he plays a
Ever since I
Lalafell.
started playing Final
I
Fantasy
bet he
14,
does.
I've had a couple goals in the back
More
of my
power
mind.
to him.
I wanted to
And those
catch
scary
up to the MSQ
shits.
so I could play the new content with my friends. I wanted to try my hand at Savage raiding. And I wanted to clear Ultimate.
Me too.
I think I've only cleared
I'm not
one or
typically
two
very
ultimates
competitive in games,
since I played
or,
this game.
To be honest, very good at them.
They're hard
at
as
all.
fuck.
But I really fell in love with XIV and genuinely wanted to experience every
Oh my
kind of content
god.
the game has to offer. It takes a ton of coordination, teamwork, and dedication from all 8 people in your party, and it may take you hours upon hours just to make a little bit of progression towards completion. Initially, hearing all of this, it really made me kind of anxious about attempting it from the get-go. I was worried about fucking up. I didn't want to hold my group back. I would be constantly doubting myself and my ability to learn. And I didn't want to disappoint anyone. It sounds really silly to say because I know it's just a video game, but this clear, my first ultimate clear, really means a lot to me. I look at this tweet of mine from a year ago and I see someone who's dreaming of accomplishing something great but doesn't think that he can do it. So on behalf of that, this clear is to those people out there who have thought those same things that I have, but stopped themselves before even starting a countdown. It's hard, and you'll wipe over and over again. But in the end, and you see that enrage mechanic begin, and you think about all those moments that have led up to this, every time you've died to Feather Rain, or misread the Ifrit dashes, they all lead up to this very moment.
This is Ulu.
And as that health bar reaches 0, it's all worth it.
Oh, I want to have that feeling too. Hey man, you did it.
Oh my god.
I saw the title and I was like, yeah, I probably should watch this video on stream and react to it. So it's basically what it's called is Should You Fap to Final Fantasy XIV? The title already is nuts.
Hey. Yo. Been playing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV lately. I just didn't ask. Yeah, you know, it's pretty good. Been thinking about maybe making some sort of review on it. You know, just a collection of my thoughts, put it up on the channel. I think that could be pretty good.
What are you gonna call it? Final Fantasy XIV review? Come on, no one's gonna click on that. You gotta think of a unique approach if you're gonna do this.
Unique approach, you say?
Are they the same person? Or twins?
Here's a quirky little fact about myself. I've been playing World of Warcraft since I was 8 years old. Through that game, I've had some truly great, unforgettable experiences. Made online friends I still talk to 10 years later. Got cutting edge twice. Even went to a guild gathering in London to meet the people from my raid team. And a slew of other things.
Oh, are you
Made this game
freaking
so
kidding
special
me?
to me over
What the
years.
fuck?
Recently, however, it's been rather unanimously agreed upon that
No.
the most anticipated piece of content in recent memory was
What
literally
the
just 17
fuck?
years of updates.
Man.
So for their newest expansion, Shadowlands, Blizzard rethought their plan and reallocated a large amount of their resources to provide the best possible experience for all. Sadly, however, as it turns out,
I should have just stayed in. I shouldn't have like dealt with the freaking Fantasia bullshit. I should have stayed in.
game any better, and so through a mix of the employees being a bunch of party rockers and the game just kind of being shit.
I did not
only did a large
expect it to
percentage
have
of
all
WoW
this
players
at the
quit, but it's
beginning.
gotten
I had
so
no
bad
idea.
That majority of World of Warcraft content creators, people who have their livelihood and financial stability tied to WoW, decided that potentially being thrown out on the street is preferable to playing the game. And no matter where you look in the community as of late, all you hear is just "Hula Bula, it's Preacher!" Game's kind of shit at the moment.
These are all the
Hey guys,
biggest
Matt
WoW
Season here.
creators.
I just wanted to let you all know that I'm quitting the game. Well, you know.
Well, the game freaked out, so I have to freaking re-queue.
Various systems and internal affairs really coming together.
Oh, you're freaking kidding me. Lobby server connection has encountered an error. I shouldn't have Fantasia. I should have just waited. I should have just took the fact that my character doesn't load in the beginning, a red flag.
Oh yeah, no, wait, I have an idea. Okay, yeah, come over here. Sometimes, whenever you've done something wrong, there's nothing you can do but just offer a genuine apology. Sorry.
こんな
かわいい。
まあ動くことなきレベルチェックか。
アルファトーミ
いたい
ン
たいた、そこにおお動いとるわ。
動いてる。
エモートできるんですよ。
エモの中で。
明るいんですね、中ね。
手が画面触ってました今手が。
ポタテでしょ。
Well, looks
No matter
like it's
what
not
I do,
happening
I can't
today.
get the sun on his face.
No way.
No. We need the sun on his face. We need it.
Man.
Come on, Square. Let me put the sun on his face for fuck's sake. Oh, come on, mate. Assholes. Fuck it. Oh, it's his hair? Oh, that's probably why. Yes. Yes, that's a good point, chat. That's probably getting in the way of the sun. That's probably blocking out the sun somewhat.
Listen. I'm telling you, fellas, size does not matter. I'm 3 inches tall, and I still get ladies, all right? It's about your personality, all right? I might be small, but I carry myself like a big fucking Chad, okay? I'm a Giga Chad, all right? It's about how you carry yourselves, gamers. You gotta carry yourselves like an alpha mega Giga Chad, okay?
Giga.
Oh, my asshole! I mean...
Hold! Yo, is that a moon? Is that the moon? No, we just saw it! We just saw the moon! Yeah!
Well, on the plus side, I pick up from where I left off. I was at 1.9. 1.9k. I'm at 1.8k.
I know of. I feel like if I were playing with randos, it would be very apparent that I am that one person who actually really
shit.
doesn't know
What
what's
the fuck is
happening
going
in
on
this.
here? Oh no!
And that's a Lions raid!
Quit talking and pay attention. Shit.
4-1 out for the Gunbreaker.
There was water still in the bowl.
Plasma shot. That sounds like it's gonna own me. Those are big fat tacos today. Big fat tacos, big fat tacos, big fat tacos today.
Keeping up the pace, keeping with the quickness, keep it lighting bottle throttle, to the finish. Keeping up the pace, keeping with the quickness, keep it lighting bottle throttle, to the finish. 30,000 goblins gonna solve the goblin problems, cause the problems of the goblins gonna rhyme till they saw me. 30,000 goblins gonna solve the goblin problems with a slow smash, master whack, crack, slack, common chaos. A to the M to the EX, and their goblins gonna rise up like that.
No! No!
Did anyone just fucking see that?
Oh, Eve! Geronimo!
Genie plays Final Fantasy 14 also. Oh no, oh my god, get out of there. Oh no! I didn't know she plays this game too. I'm so happy.
Shit. Altida, could I request?
I think that everybody in OTK, I think streamers are the most disgusting people on the face of the earth. I think they're super entitled. And you know me, I'm different than the other streamers. And that's why you should click on the sub button right now and double check to see if you have a Twitch Prime sub, because I'm your friend. I'm not really even a streamer. You know, I just play video games because I love video games. And I hit the go live button because I love you, you know?
Why is everybody here? Am I supposed to talk to someone in here? Because I can't fucking see him. Who's that? Is that Graha?
Graha,
Am I
yeah.
supposed to talk
Yep.
to you, Graha? Who am I talking to? Everybody get out of the way! Everybody get out of the way!
Oh shit, look down, bitch! Look down, bitch! Bitch, look down! No!
I didn't make it. It was nice knowing you guys.
A few moments
No!
later.
And then he gets hit by the train. This is what's gonna happen. He's gonna do something. Oh. Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
I fucked up. I would know the way.
Oh no! I don't like this fight at all. No! Oh!
What?
Oh!
Why?
No!
Why?
The healer's an asshole.
Yes,
Oh
yes,
my
I'll change
god.
that. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, good. Hang on. This is the first time ever in 55 streams, 54 streams of this game, 450 hours plus. This is the first time I have ever RP walked in my entire experience of Final Fantasy XIV. I didn't know. I didn't know. Now I know how. Now I know how. Now I can do it. Now I can RP walk.
Now I can RP walk.
Cock clips. It's not. I'm not even playing Final Fantasy. I'm talking about cocks. All my clips are cocks.
Just this little fairy plushie, and then you press it, you just hear, "What's up, fucker?" Actually, that would be great. Oh my god. Yes, just "What's up, fucker?" That would be amazing.
This is not filling the void. I miss Final Fantasy. I wanna do my dailies. And I wanna do my dailies. I wanna do my roulettes.
Oh, you're trying to build a piece. You've got Lilo on your wall. What? Look at that. I love it. Lilo, come here. Come here, baby.
Lilo? Aww.
Look, Lilo, this you.
Oh dear lord. Not impressive. He needs the annoying little like wah, wah, wah things. Oh, you're gonna fall. Oh, you're gonna fall, motherfucker. Pay attention, bitch. Ah, you're gonna fall, motherfucker. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, 4 big guys. If they keep fucking me like this, I might die. Grabbing me by the hair, I'm wearing women's underwear. If they come at me, bitch, I don't care. Actually, I prefer that shit coming inside of me. I like to get it up in my I need every day. Eating cum, yeah. After
What?
they finish, they fucking run. Yeah, using my body, then they out, but they is all hotties. And your boy Rich Campbell feeling naughty. Yeah, I'm going to the
Question
moon,
marks
but I'm
everywhere.
a moon dude with big moon.
Four
Yeah,
big guys and a
I
bust
like
my
cock
ass.
and I like smoking rocks. Yeah, moon rocks. Yeah, moon rocks. Yeah, moon cocks.
What? This is so huge that like.
What are you
Can I even turn it
doing?
around? Careful, you can and will fall. Oh my god! Wait a minute!
Boy.
Ooh, should I not be standing
Girl.
here? Should I... This is so embarrassing for me. Help!
My basic understanding, just from watching that cutscene, is like you had this war going on, and then this epic dragon was summoned, as you do in a war that you try to win. You summoning dragons, and then they tried to lock in the dragon, and I think they were trying to use the powers of the 12, because
Wow.
like those little symbols, like the scale and the hourglass, I think that was like the power of the 12, but I'm not exactly sure. So they tried to lock in the dragon and the little orb thingy, and then the dragon was like, no, we're not gonna be doing that. So like, explosions. And then the old man was
No,
like,
old
okay,
us
well,
about
we're not gonna be winning this one, but I'll gladly sacrifice my life.
Trade
He
and
goes
commerce.
teleport. But I thought he just teleported them away. But now looking back at it again, I was like, did he teleport them like 5 years into the future, into the time period where we are now? And if so, was I part of the original hero?
Every race in this game is human. Now, Lalafels are the only things that look remotely fantasy-like. It's a human that's 2 foot tall. The other races you can choose from are a human with cat ears, a human with bunny ears, a human with dragon ears, a human with pointy ears, a human, or a furry! A fucking Hrothgar furry! Those are your choices of characters, alright? Now, given the choice, I'm gonna be a fucking Lalafell.
Oh, I don't think I've ever done this one.
Yay! Oh my god!
What is this? What in the world? Why is he creepy?
It's just like the Super NES!
Oh, he looks familiar though. I forget.
Oh, that's beautiful. Dude, my sneezes go one or two ways. Sometimes I have the cute feminine achoo sneeze, and then sometimes it's like
Help.
it's one or
Oh my god, what is that? I'm so glad I warned you. What is that supposed to be?
Dude, why do so many people want to show me that cocks?
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
God, I wish this were me.
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
Fellas. Whew. She's perfect.
No more interruptions. Your duty are as follows. You are the red woman. You will milk our breasts. Wait, oh, sorry.
Ah, here we go. The 20.
Oh my.
Nobody told me there'd be this music.
I'm glad you guys can speak too. It's good to see you again.
No!
Let's go, Thancred. You're alpha, baby.
Felt that in my
Wait.
soul, dude.
No. Am I gonna play as him like I played?
Poggers. And then the fat boy flies away.
This right here cannot be unseen. Who did it better? Nice. Nice.
What the fuck?
This shit got creepy. Yep. In Goblin, specifically, yes. And this is what happens when you turn. Edward.
Okay, it's this motherfucker. Okay. Is this my boy?
You!
Oh, it's me!
It cannot be!
Oh, did we all join together? Are we all this guy, this person? No. Emmett, you fuckboy.
To me,
fuckboy.
warriors of light!
You absolute fuckboy.
It's wild, dude. It's wild.
Fuck! That's right. I didn't know she plays Final Fantasy XIV. I'm excited. What am I at right now? Oh my god, 1111, yo, let's go. One female Makoto. Boots and cats and boots and cats, boots and cats, boots, cats, boots,
I really think that just overall, like I've thought about this a lot. I do think the cat girls are the hottest.
No.
I do.
No. What the fuck just happened? No.
Like,
No.
These girls with like those weird things.
I wanna cry. I had a chance to be in the game.
Orders.
And then I had to.
I bought what? That's not what I bought. I did not buy that. I did not buy that. Chat. I want it to be very clear. I did not purchase that.
¿Me han vuelto a tirar pote?
Yeah.
¿Por qué me tira pote?
No.
Yo, chat. I'm a monk simp, so we gotta give it to the monk. I love monk players. Monk players call me. Hey. Ara ara.
Ara ara.
Oh, in a country. Aura.
Aura, aura.
Last say aura, aura.
Wait, do you see those sentinels? Yeah.
Huh?
They're made to curse any.
What actually killed us there? Like, I think we got fisted at the same time. Wait, no. I think.
Was saying don't buy riding maps, which makes me very
Excuse me?
proud to say that I have bought every single riding map now. So here we are, Mount Speed. It's all stars, baby, all the way.
All in a day's work for a Manderville man.
Oh, which reminds me, I need to do that freaking whole
Fuck yeah.
quest line. Cause damn.
Let's get down to business before we take Kafka. Let's get down to business so we don't get pushed off. You're the silliest party that I've ever seen. Lalafells, and Aura Queens. I think this is a well put together outfit. Not you, the purple one.
Bruh.
Ah.
3.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Certeza que o Luca vai usar o privilégio. Ah, ele até tá indo na frente.
That's what you get for boosting, buddy.
Não, Luca.
No! The healer's an asshole.
Oh, fuck.
No!
Okay.
Please. I picked up where I left off. I'm even closer. 9:57, yo. Let's go.
What the fuck? Yo, what the? That's crazy. Oh my god.
Donkey Kong. DK.
While yes, there is a need to keep playing Final Fantasy XIV, and while yes, this game has given me an embrace, and its community has embraced many of the WoW refugees, there is something that I feel is very true and near and dear to my heart. This is the wrong fucking music. This is the wrong music. My bad.
It dropped. I don't have to do this anymore. Oh my god, it actually fucking dropped. I want to scream, but it's 3 in the morning.
What's up?
No.
I've had to redo all the UI. I hope it looks almost exactly the same as it did before and you can't really notice much difference. But if there is any slight offness— oh my god!
Yo, poggers.
Am I falling into some kind of trap right now? Am I falling into some kind of trap? I fear that I am.
Oh, yes, you are.
Sukan these nuts?
Got him!
Daí você vê isso daqui, ó. Certo? Mas aquela jaquetinha do Moogle... mano.
Oh, right. Because
It is
Heaven's
Asmon.
Ward stops at 60.
Oh, it is Asmon.
Level 50, 60, or 70 daily roulette dungeons. Okay, maybe I've done like a handful of those. Yeah, 11. Fuck.
Oh yeah, Luramian.
Sailor Moon.
Luramian here with me. Sailor Moon. Obviously. I cannot believe that we only got one Sailor Moon entry. I'm shocked. I'm appalled.
Oh, here we go again, yo.
What the fuck, Carbuncle? What the?
Whoa.
Goddamn Carbuncle distracted the shit out of me.
Clearly.
They're getting rid of belts?
Oh, shit. So every healer can do that. Or they can
Wait,
pull
I'm
people.
sorry.
Fantasy, a series known for characters that literally make outfits out of belts, are getting rid of belts? What?
Yeah. Oh.
Well, fuck. Limit break 3, Zoof! Limit break 3!
Oh, I remember this fight.
Zoof!
It just hurt like fuck. Oh, healer LB3. Oh my gosh.
Don't be dead.
Oh. Oh. Right there. Yes. No!
Oh my gosh!
You know why bards can't have spiked gear? Oh gosh. I feel like the answer to this question is gonna be really stupid. They would always play sharp notes. Ah!
You know what? Fuck it. It'll be fine. Let's go.
Ah, yeah.
It's the meme music. Hell yeah. Turning up my sound.
Bored. Ugh.
It's really?
Yes!
What? All by myself?
Take it. We fight as one.
Will you tell him this?
Oh.
I can't even read.
She can't even read it.
Thanks for the follows, guys. My makeup is so fucked.
Lally-ho?
Lally-ho.
What sorry excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lad? Your stones!
I love Joe Cat. His voice acting is great.
Come, let's try again.
Alright.
Lally-ho!
Alright.
Lally-ho!
I'm gonna die here. I'm actually gonna die here.
That was perfect.
Help. Oh my god.
Oh, why can I not pick two of the races? Oh, the whatchamacallit, the Vieira and the Hrothgar. Yeah, you need to get at least Stormblood in order to unlock those. But yeah, everything else is available to you.
Here, where we Asians have been forced to retreat time and time again. Oh fuck! What is this? Oh shit! No, dude, I was typing in the fucking free company chat.
Ah, that gets everybody. That is so funny. That's why I play on controller, so I don't have to deal with
It's
that
not
bullshit.
dexterity, it's strategy, guys. These people are...
No! Oh man. I mean, this is a good time. In the meantime, while I'm waiting, I'm at 665. Missed it by 1. Get the devil's number. 666. Yeah, 665. Let's see, what else do we have? What? How embarrassing.
Melee single target attack. Oh. What? What? Hello.
What in the world?
Who the fuck is this guy? GM Legahath. Greetings, my name is GM Legahath. Apologies for the sudden disruption, but what's the matter? I must discuss with you. Sup. I appreciate you taking the time to speak to me. Please be advised, do not log out while you're here in the jail. If you do, you'll remain here. When you next log in, a game match is available to come release you. Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
Please allow me a moment to process your warning and name change. Let me explain how it works. I'll be releasing you shortly. We'll be removing you from the game. Upon your next login, you will be prompted to change your name. Understood. But are you sure you can enact those powers upon me? Wow. I am at such a high elevation. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'll stop. I understand. Go ahead. You're good.
I don't get it. I don't know why he was in DM jail.
What?
There's an invisible wall. Got him.
By the way.
My rate just hit 8%.
How's your gear doing?
No! Get the fuck out of there. Oh my god. Meow, 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 meow.
Just flying by. It's like GTA right.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse. Come on, let's find a way out of here.
Didn't they say not to, like, physically assault anybody?
Ye gods! I knew he was fond of the mammoth, but did you hear that, woman? Our son has gone and got himself a son! Grandpa Gunbreaker or Chapter. Ha! It all makes sense now. Grandpa Godbert and Grandmama Julianne. I've been waiting years to hear those words. Grandpa Godbert and Julianne.
Few things in life are grander than becoming a grandparent, as they say. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha!
I like his voice acting too. It's great. Ouch.
Mate, Alizé drags up Alfie's childhood more than his goddamn therapist. Do you know what I mean? It's just unnecessary. Every time. Let me just drag up some shit from Alfie's past. God damn, leave the kid alone.
Nah, he needs it.
Holy shit.
He needs a little bit of teasing. Put some hair on his chest.
Oh, I can do
No, 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 what are you doing? Bro. Okay. Wee.
Yeah, that's what I thought. What the
What?
Here we go, this dungeon again.
I was too early. Oh, am I alive? Oh, let's do it again. Okay, we got it. Check it out. Get over here!
Man, I'm taking all the screenshots tonight. Ooh. Imagine getting mad at liquid metal. Oh no, she's hot. Oh Lord above, she is. Damn.
So would have to get all of the DLCs, or if I did the new one, would I have to?
You bitch ass.
Oh yeah, you would have all of them. Yeah, if you get the new one.
Slap your keyboard like this. Oh!
Oh.
Dude, just looking at her back makes me horny. Moving on.
There you go. My beautiful outfit. Oh.
Hello there.
What a
Hello there.
Like...
Hello there.
Hey guys, see you later.
Good day.
Who ordered all this fucking anime titties? My massive fucking titties. My super stuffed milkies. My honker bonker doinky boinkies. My fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds. You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking tits? Motherfucker.
Wait, am I literally in this instance by myself?
Yep. No! No, you bitch! No! I was at 331! No!
There's nobody here. Oh my god.
Tip back the balance.
Okay, so it's gonna be fucking... Yeah, it's gonna be this one. Yeah. Holy shit, man.
I could be your catboy, baby. I can slash dry all your tears. I will squat by you forever. You can't take my wiggles away.
Alright, I want some clean callouts here between North and South on Titan 2. Only the cleanest.
I'm picking up where I left off, so it is good. This is good. This is good.
Bruh.
Bruh.
What letter?
Why are you dancing, boy?
Missing it.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot about this. Like that, and then he died.
Vagina in the sky.
Or
Oh
she
yeah, I
died.
saw it. Yeah.
I mean, there's a way of putting it.
Holy shit!
She took the res of the wrong path, it's okay. Here's the music.
Get off of the edge.
Come stand in my pretty thing.
Deja vu.
What the fuck?
Huh?
Yes.
I've stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Manderville name.
Kabuki.
I think not, Hildegard.
What in the world is going on here?
Who the fuck are all of these people? I just realized people watching.
They're judging.
I just realized. Oh my god.
Hi. Hello there.
Behold, the divine protector of Ronka, the great serpent of legend. No, it can't be. What? What are we looking at?
Okay. Here it comes. You guys ready?
Oh! God damn it! Yo, Lulu! Don't fucking do it!
Spent the last few minutes searching for a clip of you saying Ara. You almost got me. You almost got. You're gonna have to take that one and just repeat it. No. Well played.
I'm horny.
Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Graha Tir, one of the students of Baldestian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. The future.
I was like, what kind of spoilers are we talking about? Yeah, that would be one of them.
Someone mentioned
Baba Boo.
being small. We're gonna fix that real quick. Give me a moment.
You gonna make me act up.
Rah, rah, rah. I'm a pigeon. I hate pigeon. No offense, but why they got a shark on everything I am? Every
Oh
time
shit,
I wake
I'm
up,
in.
I wake
Oh
up
shit.
because of
Oh
pigeons.
shit, fuck.
They sleep outside my window and they just
Wake up.
It sucks.
Hold on a moment. Suppose I should just move on to the next area. Returned. What? Darka, you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite, or respite, I don't know how you pronounce that, and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Blah 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 blah. Let's take a stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of the ominous towers at a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of the untold suffering. Oh wow, with the new theme song already. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. And those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to our Arnvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. And yet, these threats close to home are of paramount concern. We mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Van Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvis, Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons, of the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. I just like the way he talks. Like very old English. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way to in Charlayan, I am sure of it. Master Forschnault's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit has been finalized. You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Charlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Indeed. Woo! Here we go. Are you still trying to load in? Still on player building. Oh, sorry. Alright. No rush. That is like the hardest battle ever, is figuring out your character. Tataru. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have your luggage close at hand. Oh, I got cold. And I said unto thee, D's nuts, as they say.
Or so I'm told.
Oh.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny.
It's only been yesterday.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
That was
really?
decades ago.
Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind. Little
Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
I miss this.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
That is like counter something or other positive and distraught something upper and a downer.
Distraught? Me?
Distraught.
Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh. No sense in worrying about the things we're powerless to change.
Well, that's hardly comforting.
Just trying to be real here.
Ah, good.
Oh, shit, fuck.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Oh, that's cool. He's got a voice actor. I don't remember if he even had
Flanine
one
and
to
the
begin
others
with.
wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
You better.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
Last one on is a rotten egg.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Under the sea.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Oh shit, I wasn't expecting to hear this song so soon. Or not so soon, but like at all.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Dang man, no beds on this boat ride? What kind of a cruise is this?
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Whoa.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Heidelin, is that you?
Hear, feel, think.
Now of all times you popped out of nowhere.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Why now?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks.
Peepers?
Guardians, just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
So I just pretty much laid eyes on a goddess. What's essentially a goddess. Good morning.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
They could have at least had beds or something.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Or a cot.
Then let's
Cots
go.
would have been nice.
Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
I love her. Always so lively.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
I'm having flashbacks to when we were going to Portugal.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper.
I'm digging the music so far.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Here we go. And then server issue, and then I get offline.
Charlian,
No.
the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
It's just black. Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Who's speaking right
Once,
now?
they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Oh, the architecture looks like
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Old Shalien, the Northern Empty.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Not setting up the what was it, the T1 services. Get back on the ship, Thancred.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
What about the T1 peer services? Get back! Okay.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service.
Doesn't matter about the deity? Not really.
Team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates
just pick
here will
whichever
provide
sounds
additional
cool.
Support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Yep, you three.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Whew. How do you explain this?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Indeed.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
You couldn't at least fix the clipping issue with the glasses?
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Daruka Eon. Bard.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Bounty hunter? Question mark?
If you'll allow me.
Ooh, Kryl coming in at the nick of time.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms.
Close
Surely you
enough.
are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Yes.
I have
So
every
you got
confidence in my
Disciples of
chosen
War, and
company,
then
dear
what was
and
it? The
trusted
one with
comrades that
the
they are.
magic and all
But
that,
I thank
right?
you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Right in the nick of time.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
I'll also show you another thing to figure out what weapons you could use with your current job that you picked. Which one did you pick, by the way?
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Thank you. Yeah, so I'm thinking about
As
gladiator,
your
pugilist,
mercenary,
or
I
lancer.
should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
I like the banter so far. So gladiator, that's gonna turn into paladin eventually. So if you do that, be prepared to be a tank. With pugilist or lancer, those are the melee DPS. Yep. Oh yeah, so the way how you can tell what weapons are for which class, so if you look at these like for instance this one right here where it says item level 133, below it you will see PGL or MNK, pugilist or monk. So that's how you know that weapon is for your current job. The easiest way to equip like your best armor, you go over here where it says recommended gear, and then automatically, like let's say what like what if I unequip this stuff, right? So if I were to go over here and click recommended gear, as you can see where you see the arrows, it'll recommend the best gear. For the most part, like it's never wrong. So go ahead and equip it and then hit triangle to save your gear set. And as you can see, I have one gear set for each of the jobs that I have available for me. Yeah. So there's my bard, there's my scholar. Let me swap. My paladin. And of course, my red mage, summoner, monk, blue mage, machinist, miner, alchemist, dark knight, gunbreaker. What was that? Blacksmith, I believe. Yeah. So the pugilist will eventually turn into the monk, and the lancer will eventually turn into the dragoon. So if you do opt for the pugilist, remember you're gonna be playing with attack angles. And for lancer, just really fast, and etc. Let me do something really quick with chat. I'm digging the music so far. I really love it. Just turn off shouts. It's kind of annoying me because everybody's shouting all of a sudden. I wonder if there's a way to hide all the other characters. That'd be good. If I could. Well, kinda looks familiar. Or similar, I guess. Oh, there's Alpha. No, I was like looking for Alfie. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Lancer. Yeah. Wait, where is... Pistola. Pistola. Doko desu ka? Look at all you level 80s. Yeah, so it's not letting me put Homeworld as Goblin. Oh. You can pick something else within that data center and it'll be fine. I'll eventually like run into you. Oh, there's Ishtola. What in the world? Horse chestnut weapon? Don't tell me. Okay. I was about to say, is that better than the weapon I have now? Let me see. Ooh. Wait. Nah, not really. That looks weird. Nah. Around the neighborhood, all the same. Equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with this city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. Danix was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there and on. Yes, I will see you there. Well, Orianche, what's the problem? I too have places I would be remiss not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. So will it show my character name or my user's name in game? Yeah, you can. You can also turn it off. That's how I set mine. So show my character name or my username in game. Yes. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Daruka. Charlene awaits. Nod. Quest accepted! Yep. Just like in here, like you're seeing right now, I'm seeing everybody's name, and then there's me without a name above my name. Or my head. Yuki Thompson. After you, my friend. I am no more than content to follow your lead. I'm at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Leave Rahatia behind by entering a different area using the Ethernet, or by you putting too much distance between you. Like I've been partway. Ah, this is new. Come here, my boy. Oh, whoa. What the heck? Wait, where's Cryo? Oh, there she is. All set. Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Cryle is now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Cryle and after this. Any conversation points along the way? Oh, this is new as heck. Interesting. Let's go. Hehe. Oh no. Wait one. Alright, and I'm back. Is this the cafe? Let's see. Oh, actually, before I do anything else, let me start unlocking Ethernet stuff. Tank. I wonder if they're a tank. Interesting. They're keeping up. I would expect them to like tail behind. Won't let me pick any of the worlds. What? The heck? Strange. Hold on a moment. Let me look something up really quick. Oh my god. Creation of new characters unavailable on all servers right now. Well, I thought by now that they would have fixed the issue. It's only the North American data centers for the most part from what I've seen. So if you go here, hold on a moment. And if you look at the North American data center, they're all down right now. or at least creation, new character creations down. I mean, yeah. Well, I guess you gotta sit tight in the meantime. Holy crap. So at one point, there was a conversation like months ago when when the new expansion was a conversation with the developers and all that stuff. They said at one point you could not what was it, like it's like they ran out of digital copies. It's like, you know, if there's way too many people buying like physical copies of like the game, like can you imagine that but with digital copies? It was weird because the servers are bogged down and everything, so that got crazy. And I was hoping they would have like rectified the issue by now. But there is also talk about increasing server sizes and all that stuff somewhere down the road, relatively soon. So, yeah, they're probably going on like crowd control on at headquarters or something right now. You got people like RP walking all over the place too. It's hilarious. Oh, it's Krylo. Okay, there we go. I like the music here. It's cute. Let me see. Belmung. Yeah, I know. At least you got your character ready, so like as soon as slots start to open up, you know, you're ready to rock and roll. I like this here. Hold on a moment. take a look here. I'm doing a little bit of research on my side here. Never mind. It doesn't really say, apparently, I guess. But, as you saw, everything has been down in terms of this. So, I mean, if you, well, never mind. I don't think you would want to. But the thing is, like, you could make one in one of these data centers. In the meantime, problem is you won't be able to, like, you know, communicate with me and Crystal and all that stuff, right? And then eventually, when stuff start to open up again, if you really wanted to play, then you could do like a whatchamacallit, a server transfer, which is going to be maybe here. So if we go over here, homeworld transfer. Yeah. So yeah, this would be where you would go to do that. And I don't know how much it is though, because I don't do it very often. Oh, before you do that though, I actually don't suggest you do that, because in order for you to do the transfer thing, you gotta actually be subscribed to the game. I might just wait at this point. Yeah, you might as well, unfortunately. And just kind of enjoy the ride. Probably a dude, but that booty though. Oh, this is cute. And then like, what I like to do in these games, and like, explore and stuff. I get super distracted and it's hilarious. Maybe we can get some action before I turn in for the night. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research in nutrition and food preparation is quite expensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. What, they don't like seasoned stuff? Bland as heck. How do I put this? The food is it's bland and encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at Studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so, the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedication outpost of fine dining in Charlian. The one and only bastion of culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you two how to appreciate well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. No, too bad. I'm partaking now. I'm kidding. Let's go. Let us go. Where do you grab Reaper at? Ulda. Check volume mixer. No, you. What's that? I'm adjusting all of my classes and actually play the game, but everything is so new and cool. Start questing at 80. You don't unlock the first dungeon until 82. What? It's a while. Will MSQ level be enough to get there, or will I have to grind a bit? MSG. I'm just chatting with my my FC buds. I can like scooch it up a little bit just in the meantime. There's nothing spicy in chat. We're just talking about like new stuff or whatever. Oh yeah, someone was like yelling in chat, like check volume mixer, and I was like, no you. Yes sir. Great Reaper, I promise I'll actually make some progress. Unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, it's a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Yep, I did. Oh, I probably try to listen for like 2 quests and skip the rest. Being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located at this very plaza. Its very vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant aetherites, it allows us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. Over under plus quest line in AR really killed it for me, so I know nothing about the story anymore. Pretty much off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlin's largest marketplace. Oh, I just had like a little flat or like a thing because like back then they would just like walk off and then disappear mid like walk or something like that. I like that they follow you now. Hey, blue mages are never baddies. Welcome to Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlotte, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. The only bad thing blue mages can do is leave you alone when they kill themselves. Am I overselling them? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. I see. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage was since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival at the those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to open up, or feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the consulars would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Whoa, what in the world? Oh, that's a sage thing. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore the Archon Nunkrep built their first home. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. The estate belongs to our friends from House Levior. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it was proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, Daruka. Wait, where am I even fucking going? Oh, just right there. Whoa, that is weird. Oh my god, this makes it so much freaking easier. So I don't have to freaking... Oh, I love this. Oh, shit, fuck. Wait, where... Where are you? Hello? What the shit? Where'd you go? Oh, there they are. they say, the quickest path is a straight line. Alright, you better keep up, ya fatties. That guy looks so naked. Continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you to the take you there another time. Inside with you then. I'm back. I've brought Daruka and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Daruka. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika Tsujika? It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. Ah yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Veld served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian, whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters along the isle itself vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations, and yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Through that door on the left, there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I have private quarters prepared for you at the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus, they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might as well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Yes. There's certainly a lot of dialogue. Whoa. Great Mughal King. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. What up, bitches?
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Just leave it to me.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Nod, nod, nod. Ooh. Alright, I think that's all I have time for today. After I take a look at this armor piece. Oh, I can dye it. Ooh. Alright. I am gonna call it a night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate the company. So until next time. Yeah, and keep an eye on that website that I posted in chat. You know, the moment you see it turn green, yeah, go ahead and make your character. Alright, until next time.